All right, with that, we are once more live. Welcome to another stream of Buddah and Zionics playing games poorly. Tonight we're continuing our run of Factorio, and we have, well, I believe I am done with Gelba. I am making this god-awful science that expires and shipping it to a rocket.
Where's Cheech and Chong?
Just thankfully not particularly far away. But this it expires, so we need to start shipping it.
Yeah. Delivering to Cheech. Already has a couple that are a little low on freshness, I guess is how they describe it.
Yeah, well, and there are, yeah, basically. These fucking things are supposed to be good for 2 hours. No, 1 hour.
Alright, send Cheech back to Novus. That's right, because I had to make that stupid belt so I could start re-feeding back science packs because I don't want to just sitting at the end of the goddamn loop.
Nope.
Don't worry, I'm not going on the warpath again. I just need to clear out and fix some stupid apparently I did last time.
Looks like I'm building up from a iron problem.
I was gonna say, I think I just scared a little worm. It was just sitting there not attacking me. Alright. 2.
Eh? Might need to expand iron production. It looks like I do need to expand iron production. It's like copper is starving as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna start programming turrets.
Oh, my sulfur's backing up. That's why it's not pulling. Okay. acid is full. And it's because I'm starved of green chips. Okay. Okay. I have one goddamn crane working the jellies.
Thankfully, tech gets, or these potions get burned pretty quickly.
Alright, so yeah, it does appear that I need.
Send you back to Gelba. Gelba? Whatever. Fuck that planet.
How am I going to? And design this to be very expansible.
Speak of an egg.
Hmm.
Oh, you just had a monster spawn and instantly get zapped.
Oh, I'm glad that worked. I didn't even get a damage marker.
Yeah, no, it got killed instantly, pretty much.
Well, I mean, where the eggs are is literally surrounded by fucking
Turrets.
laser turrets. Like,
Hey, carbon fiber done. Not sure why I chose it first, but
there must be something you wanted to do with carbon fiber.
yeah.
Carbon, Yamako Mash, I have to make it here.
If I go from cheap to expensive,
So, let's go ahead and run this up here. Yeah, do that.
Mm,
Mm,
hmm.
no, you need to grab. Okay. That was a oopsies. All right. All right. I gotta take a leak. Be right back. Your primary.
Yeah.
Finding anything interesting about my fucking pen of doom?
I mean, it's definitely not something that it's something I had to think out about. But no, right now I'm just like, okay, I'm. I was trying unsuccessfully to set up the agricultural science to at least have a bit of a loop going in. But even with speed chip 2's maxed out, it doesn't look like we're processing enough fluid to try to make it a low tier go from one planet to another planet. Like it still needs some rest time. Because I was thinking about maybe setting it up to where it'll go back and forth with, say, like 200 or 2 to 400 agricultural science packs.
Yeah.
But fuel is going to need time to store up. I mean, next thing I'm going to be researching is, well, after, yeah, this one is going to be Mark III speed chips. But yeah, no, we are killing fuel.
Do I need to slow down science production?
No, you will figure out. Like, I still think back to essentially having one or two that are literally just cycling. So one goes there, picks up, and comes back, and another one picks up and comes back. So that would allow one to kind of just chill for a little while.
Roger. So yeah, making a second ship might not be a bad option then. Guess I need to. Oh, 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 my bioflux isn't getting down the line. Okay. I guess what I need is more bioflux.
And apparently we had a full stack fucking spoil.
So I'm not getting enough jelly down the line. Yeah, the stacks will spoil. Eh,
There you are.
eh. Alright, so that should get more jelly into Roboports. Looks like the jelly is not making it through, so Bioflux is immediately doing better.
Hmm.
Looks like I need more jelly though.
Part of me is trying to remember what the name of the Zerg planet was again, Zorus or whatever. Or maybe I should say the primal Zerg planet.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of surprised. Thought I sent enough. Guess not. Tool belt, one of the most useless.
eh, So
So they have a fish breeding thing we can research. I mean, I'll end up doing it eventually because it's cheap enough. But is that actually something you care about?
Not particularly, no. At the moment, I'm just trying to fix my bioflux problem. Need more Yamako mash.
Apparently, you're low on logistical storage space yet again.
There's a lot of shit going on down in this corner.
Okay, let's pick you two up.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff going through a bit of a corridor here, and that choke point is causing some problems apparently.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Maybe it's this constant feeding of repair kits that's causing the problem. Oh,
I was gonna say I have no opinion. I couldn't tell you.
that might be what I'm bumping into. Because I am constantly feeding repair kits into this guy, and everyone, yeah, so for whatever reason, I'll have a robot that goes to drop off the repair kit, and he can't because the repair kits are full, and he can't recharge because the thing he's trying to recharge in is full. There's also a fuck ton of robots in here too.
Guess that could be it.
Yeah, because this guy will dutifully fill up this Roboport with repair kits, and then I'll have a robot come over here to drop off a repair kit, and he'll get stuck because he can't go in. Like, it's weird. Why he doesn't go to another roboport nearby, I'm not sure though.
Do not ask such questions.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure the programming in this game is at this point exceedingly complicated.
Yeah.
The fact that it runs as smoothly as it does is largely a testament to the programmer's ability. Heyo.
Howdy, howdy, Iskander. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Not a lot.
Not much.
How's
Trying to
the-
put a round peg into a square hole, apparently. But, you know, we do what we do.
I see. How's that annoying planet thing going?
Zonix is very close to being very happy to where he doesn't have to touch that planet anymore.
I see. That's good to hear.
Yeah,
about
at
you on
this
your
point
end?
the planet is done. I'm just um I'm just fussing with shit.
How about you, Iskander? How's life on your end going?
I'm still kicking. That's a win.
Eh,
I'm just waiting for my brother to get here. We're gonna be watching some stuff and well, just spend some time. Pretty much it.
What are you planning on watching?
Green Lagoon. Anime, pretty much.
I was about to say, Kay?
Just anime. Just some anime we're watching. I'm just farming super credits in the meantime. Like I need.
Yeah, no, Sonic's already told me he's going to be pulling me into the next update that's coming out.
Oh yeah, it's coming in like 3 days or something, 4 days. Yeah, next week.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be crazy with all the shit happening with the bugs and stuff. But well, I need a lot of super credits to get all this
I
stuff.
am curious how they're going to do the whole you're underground taking on the bugs because
No idea.
the whole you can't call in for support, so like does that mean it's going to be relatively short, like not being able to call in for more ammo, or is it going to just be, at least on the higher levels, you're going to have actually have somebody who is coming in with the ammo pack, shit like that? Like, I am kind of curious how they plan on
Yeah,
doing that.
that seems to be the idea. Well, given that you are underground, you're not gonna be getting any help from the super destroyers, so having someone carrying a supply pack makes sense. And
Yeah.
they do suggest that you gotta coordinate with your teammates to have a variety of weapons and be able to do shit down there because
Well, that's where like one of them they were saying is like, okay, you're probably gonna want to have somebody who's using their primary weapon because that one has the flashlight, and you're gonna want them in there with a flashlight. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. Seems like it's gonna be nice. I just hope that I can get all the stuff that I can from the war bonds prior to that. No.
But no, it'll be interesting. I don't know how much I'll play it, but you know.
Yeah, it'll be something. That's for sure. The fuck are these
It will
guys?
be fun.
It will be fine.
Damn, not even fun, just fine. Okay.
I said fun.
Yeah, I mean, Yannick, like it's gonna be something.
It
I mean, I
will,
figure he's
in
still
fact,
playing with you
be
guys.
something.
you don't gotta force yourself to play, you know.
No, I want to play it.
Like I said, he's the one who's going to be dragging me into playing the game.
I mean, yeah, you said that, but when I hear him speak, it doesn't get that vibe. But you know, assumptions on my part, maybe. Anyways.
You're reading too much into it, Iskander. I want to play the new update.
Yeah, it's kinda. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm super fucking excited. Oh my god.
Don't you know that Mexicans are very sensitive about tone? He heard your tone.
Why do you have to make that a Mexican thing?
What? You're the one reading the tone.
Yeah, but that could just be a meeting.
Oh, okay. It's a scanner thing. Totally has nothing to do with being a Mexican. They're not sensitive about tone at all.
No, yeah, actually, we're
The
pretty fucking.
Iskanders are very sensitive about tone. Listen to what I say and not my tone.
And human emotion doesn't work like that, but yeah. Okay, you know, I can admit I was wrong. Yeah.
Ah, man, no, we're just trying to understand your sensitivity.
I appreciate the understanding.
That's what we're here for. Do you need a hug?
But I say fuck you to your jokes.
Come on, they're great jokes.
They are jokes.
See, now we're gonna have a problem. My jokes are golden.
There's something.
They are something.
There's
Come on,
something.
Tanner. You just have to say your line. It is what it is.
You know, every time you say it like that, I don't want to say it, you know?
Ah, come on. Why not?
Because it's kind of like now it's like a fucking toy or whatever that you
It's
squeeze.
your catchphrase.
Yeah, no, it doesn't feel natural when you are asking me to say it. That's pretty much it.
All this
Come
is
on, you
actually a
said it.
psyop to get you to stop saying it, so we win either way.
I was gonna say, you know, it is you just did it. You did it so naturally and frequently that it's just like, it is what it is. And you know, like I said, now when I'm at work and I hear it is what it is, or read it is what it is, there's a little scatter in my head. Just the same with Moki, where it's fine, it's fine. Now I have a German accent in my head. It's fine, it's fine. Nothing wrong with that. It's just it's your thing, man.
I mean, I'm not denying that it's my catchphrase. I'm just explaining why when you ask me, it's like something is like stopping me from doing it. You know, like usually I will just go with the flow when you're like, come on, it's just time to shine. Like, nah, no.
Don't give the gringos what they want.
Yeah.
This is how the gringos win.
It's like it feels like I'm just being here to do that. And no, something like
No, you're not being here just to do that. It's just your thing. It's what Iskander does. It is the Iskander.
It is a thing. Yeah, it is a thing I like to say. Yes, that's indeed true.
No, it's the same with like Necron when we're playing Monster Hunter. So you've played the game enough now. The monsters will scream and then it stuns you for a bit, and it irritates me. So I'll just start saying "fuck your screams, let's go." And And he's just like, that's your thing, man. Fuck your screams. Which sounds horrible outside of or without context. Without context, sounds horrible.
Wait, okay.
But I know it's just like, Buddha did Buddha things. Fuck your screams.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm down. Obviously, I'm gonna keep saying that. It's not like I'm gonna be self-conscious to the point that I'm going to stop it unless you force it too much.
You sound like you're.
Yeah, that's what
You might be winding down to stopping to say it. Like,
you just don't push it. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna come out naturally. Just let it flow.
But it has to be naturally. Like you don't point it out. You
That's
just
the thing. If you ask me to do it, it's not natural. I cannot do it on command. Yeah, that's why you say that.
I don't know. I can do my catchphrase on command.
Well,
I don't know what Xanax's catchphrase is. What is your catchphrase?
I go deeper.
what? I
He
couldn't
has to
hear
go
that.
pee.
What did he say?
I said I go deeper.
I was gonna say your catchphrase is I need to go pee.
That is also my catchphrase. And I can, in fact, do that on command.
I need to go pee. Come on, no. I need to go pee. That is 1,000%.
My name is Zyonix, and I have diabetes. I have to go pee. A lot.
Like, I'm still actually thinking that Zyonix might be a bit of a freak of nature, because I don't know if he's outputting. Or no, I don't know if he's inputting enough water to pee as much as he has to. And he sweats like a whore in church. So I don't know why he has to go pee so frequently, but dude, he does. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, come on, dude. You just don't share that kind of information. The fuck?
What, the fact that he sweats a lot?
I mean, it might be a fact, but like...
It is a bit of a minor miracle that I pee as much as I do.
It's literally like he has a shirt out,
What?
in the open area that he uses to wipe his face and head. And it's like, how do you sweat that much? And now me, I was gonna say I'm like a pig, but pigs don't sweat. But when I sweat, it comes out my back. Like 90% of the sweat my body produces.
Too much information.
What's wrong with that? You go for a run, you go for a walk, you bench press or whatever. Where's my back or my sweat coming out? My back. 90% of it is my fucking back, and I have no idea why. It's just the way my body just works.
Oh.
Why are you making it weird, dude? Like you're the one who's going a little weird with this one, and do you need to talk about this? Something?
There is nothing wrong with the way you sweat. It's just like, what do you want me to say about it?
Literally, if I were to go for a hike, if I were to bench press, if I were to whatever, 90% of the sweat that I sweat comes out my back. It literally, my back, if I were to take off my shirt, the front will have some, wet spots. The back will be fucking drenched. And I have no idea why. It's just one of those weird things where it's like, for some odd reason, 90% of my sweat is the back. 15% or no, so 80% is or 90% is my back. 8% is my pits, and then like the remaining, I don't know, 5% is my front, my chest, my stomach, and all that jazz. But yeah, no, my back just that's where all my sweat is, and I have no idea why. It's just one of those like, this is weird.
It is what it is,
It is what it is.
Hey, he said the thing! He did the thing!
Yeah. You're gonna make me be too aware of that shit. And
you don't have to be self-conscious about it. Don't make it weird.
Yeah,
It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, for a moment, I was about to say it before, but it's like, is this guy trying to lure me to say it? Like, is this a trap?
No, not a trap. But we are going to embrace when Iskander is Iskander. It is what it
What it
is.
is.
Damn it!
Come on,
Yeah.
just be you. That's all we want. We want you to be you.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, but you certainly just don't make me feel like you do. Like whatever, whatever. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with acknowledging what you are. It is what it is, you know.
It's certainly true, but you know, for some reason I cannot put in words right now. I'm not comfortable with you saying that for some reason.
Oh, so I can't say it anymore? Only Iskander can say.
No, I'm not saying you gotta say it. It's just like don't try to make it so obvious, I guess.
It
Be
is
subtle with it, man.
what it is.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what you're doing.
Yes. Yes, I do.
No, it's the same thing. I totally forgot that I used to do this when I was younger. So when my family gets together, we play a bunch of different like board games, card games, and stuff like that. And you know, we're keeping points. And every once in a while, the scorekeeper, which is never me, I tried to do it once, and everyone apparently was offended by how I did it, so they didn't allow me to do it anymore. And
What did you do?
I would just so the way that they would do it, and it makes perfect sense. I'm not bashing them, but they were bashing me. Is based on where you were sitting around the table from the scorekeeper. So if the person directly to the left was Bob, that would be the first name. If the person after that was Joe, it would be Joe. And they would line them up based on how they were sitting, starting from the left, where everyone was sitting. Where I would just sit there and I would put Bob, Joe, Sarah, blah, 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 and I would just write them down as I was thinking their names. And that offended them. They needed starting from your left, you had to write down their name and clockwise this. And I'm just sitting there like, okay. So they don't let me keep score anymore. Not that I was doing anything wrong, except for I guess lining up the names.
It was not wrong. It was just weird.
Yeah, fuck them. But so
I mean, that's a perfect valid answer, but doesn't change the fact that it's weird. So.
it's what I do. Doesn't matter. But so I set all this up.
Oh, someone's getting self-conscious.
So I did that. But the thing is when it comes down to it, what I would do when it came to the word or when they were starting to tabulate the score, I would sit there. And if they were taking long enough, I'd be like, carry the 1, divide by 2. Never had to divide by 2. That was just me being a dick. But it was like, carry the 1, divide by 2. And now every once in a while, I totally forgot I did that. And then next thing I know, one of my sisters or my brothers would be like, carry the 1, divide by 2. And she's like, oh yeah, that was a me thing. I don't do it anymore. I'm not self-conscious about it, but it's also a reality of like, they're poking fun at me. Well, it's actually one of the ones my brother is now gonna never live down. So he's a well-off dude. And one time, I forget exactly why, but he was like, okay, let's just say I have $10,000 in the bank.
Nice.
And so now it's like, oh, Bob, he has $10,000 in the bank. He can totally cover this. Hey, Bob, you got $10,000. We're good with this, right? And he's not living that down well. Well, apparently recently he was like, you know what? I'm an A- student. I don't get everything right, but I'm close enough to right that you can't get too mad at me. And let's just say after that, he was not getting a lot of things even close to right. And so we're like, uh-oh, A- student's now like a B- student. We don't know what's going on. Oh, poor A- student. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. So now he has those 2 jabs. And he even said, because don't get me wrong, we were abusing the shit out of it for like the first 2-3 days. Well, I don't even think it took 2-3 days, but he was just sitting there like, I am going to regret the whole A- student thing more than the $10,000 thing.
Yep. Yes, you are. And you should regret it because you said it.
Yep, no, this is what family is for.
When you say something so galactically stupid, it's up to your family to punish you for said stupidity.
Yeah, no, and it's with love, but you know what? Yeah, that's what my family does. What does your family do?
I mean, I would like to say otherwise, but what Sherianic says makes total sense.
My family's the caring type.
Yeah,
In
nurturing.
my family, we sit around the table and we talk about our problems. No, in my family, we mock each other mercilessly until you get over
we
it.
shame you.
What kind of stupid shit is that, you fucking retard? Get over it.
No, the one that I still remember, and apparently because I'm autistic, and I'm the only one who really remembers this. But we made a special trip to go visit my mother, like a year or two ago. I forget when, for Mother's Day. She was hitting 60, 70, I forget which, and we were just sitting there. And my brother was like, yeah, I had some cereal. I had with mother's milk. Now I know he meant my mother is the one who purchased the milk, and I consumed that. But mother's milk also means tit milk. So I just kind of pause and look at my brother like, the hell you just say? You had some mother's milk, eh? Didn't know those were still functioning that way, but hey. And he saw the look, and he could hear me thinking that. He's like, the milk that was purchased by mom. Hey man, you're the one who said it. I mean, I'm just here. Anything else you want to share with the class? Right? Yeah, no, as far as I know, when it comes to a family, obviously you're there for each other, you help each other out, and you mock them mercilessly. If that's not a thing for other people, I'm actually a little curious to hear their stories.
I might need more robots.
And let me know. Now we are now up to 8 rockets on Novus that are constantly being loaded up. So yeah, I could send you a bunch.
Well, I'm just kind of curious because.
Do you need repair kits too?
No.
Just robots?
I'm making repair kits. There's just something funny going on with my Robo network where I have a lot of requests coming from a single spot, and I have a lot of robots that are just kind of like dicking off. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure how to fix this problem because I'm I'm gathering a lot of materials in a single spot, but the robots are just kind of like if they're too far away, they just kind of like fuck off.
Well, they have no. That's not the.
So, I'm gonna go now, guys. Take care.
Have a good night, man.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Where be ye?
So, it's about right there.
I'm over you now.
Okay.
So what will happen is RoboPorts can only load or charge so many, and once the charge cap is hit, they'll start shifting to other ones.
So I need more RoboPorts over here because I have a lot of Yamako mash going into this box. Like this is like my primary supplier of Yamako mash for non-belt use. And yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe
Well, I can send you more robots and I can send you more roboports. You both wouldn't be bad, but
yeah, I
yeah.
need more robots and more roboports, I think. I I think I want that because right now my biggest limiting factor right here is bioflux. And right now I'm not getting enough shit down the line, but I'm feeding through robots exclusively. So I think I need more roboports. I think I need more robots.
There they are. I was about to say, I know I kind of full automated some roboports.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know that's one of those big things is when you really watch the robots, you'll see that they only like charge up 4 at a time. And when you have a swarm coming in that needs to charge up, they'll either float nearby or part of the programming will be like, I'm not going to get charged. So they'll fly to the next nearest one. And sometimes the next nearest one is not that close.
Yeah, I need more robots. I need more roboports. I absolutely need more roboports. But I might as well get some more robots while you're at it. And I'm assuming Cheech and Chong is running back and forth.
Right now, it's just over Novus. I'm sending up a bunch of roboports and robots.
Yeah.
So
Well, because it's
that
entirely possible that a stack of science expired and I threw it into a box and it got eaten.
I don't think they expired. I mean, they might have. You're the one who's over there, but we should be able to get up to about 500 or more than 500 before they expire. I cannot say yay or nay on that front.
Yeah, no, I think 500 is probably about fine. It's because they're like my first stack is about 60% right now, 62%. So it has 37 minutes left. So it's fine. So about honestly about 400 I think is probably a good shipping time for these things.
No, and I was trying to figure out how to set that up based on what some of the other ones have set up, and I'm too retarded apparently. Like I'm looking at that like, okay, no, I'm not setting this up right. I'm not doing this properly.
So I haven't run into any major issues since we've started tonight. So I think this is largely automated. I think I have most of the kinks ironed out, if not all the kinks. And at the moment, it's just a matter of making sure things are getting from point A to point B in a timely manner. Um, like right now, it seems like my biggest limitation, though, is my bioflux. That I need to solve my bioflux problem. And I think I'm making enough I think I'm making enough materials for bioflux. I just think I need um more roboports for charging stations and more robots for moving shit
So
around.
I'm sending you 10 more roboports and 250 more logisticals.
I'm sure the roboports are probably fine, but yeah, I'll take the logisticals as well. Having more robots in the network is not going to hurt my feelings any. Ready for a beer?
Yes, sir.
And in my defense, I only sweat during intense conversations and long periods of standing.
Either way, dude, you got a shirt that you literally use to wipe your face, and it's just like, hot damn, like. I have face sweat too, but it is low tier shit where you're just like, oh my god, the priest is gonna ask me what I did, and I don't want to tell him, but Jesus won't listen to me if I don't talk to the priest.
Some of us are more concerned about health than others, apparently.
Yeah, no, I just find a fucking psycho where it's like, man, he's sweating a bunch, and like I said, for me, when I sweat, it's all out my back, so it's part of the reason why I hate leather, especially when I'm, just straight up shirtless, sitting on a leather couch that actually I know I'm moving and I'm partially adhesive to a fucking couch. God, I hate that so much. And just as more, well, not exactly TMI, but up there, like I literally on the chair I'm sitting on right now, I have a towel draped over the back because I know even though I'm wearing a shirt, I'm gonna sweat enough that it's gonna transfer. It's like, you know what, transfer to a towel. I could wash the towel. We're all good. But yeah, no, my back can definitely turn into just, I don't know, sauna, a swamp, whatever. It becomes very moist back there. No clue why. And it's one of those things I've actually asked people where it's like, so do you have like a place you like just sweat from more? And kind of like a scanner, apparently they're looking at me retardedly or sideways, or it's like, the fuck you said? I'm like, yeah, no, my back. And I swear to God, the back of any shirt when I'm um what's the word I'm looking for? Um when I'm being very active, because I can't remember the word I'm looking for. Yeah, no, that back will be fucking drenched. The front a little bit wet, the pits wet, but the back is literally like, it looks like I took a hose and just sprayed the back of the shirt. The front half looks fine. Back half, destroyed. But apparently that's a me thing. Like part of me was thinking it was genetic, so I would ask my parents and my uncle, like shit like that, like, hey, when you sweat, exert, that's the word I was looking for. When you sweat, like, where do you sweat? And they were like, all over. Well, the reason I'm asking is because it always comes out my back and I always sweat there, whatever. Oh, yeah, I can't say I'm like that, but I can understand.
Now, my problem is because I use lotions and ointments for my eczema. Turns out you use a lot of your arms are basically giant heat sinks,
Mm-hmm.
and when you put ointment on your arms, they cease to function as effective heat sinks.
No, so I haven't watched this guy in years. Channel name is Thunderfoot, if you're curious. But he got himself a thermal camera just so he can, see how heat is expended. He's a science dude mostly, or used to mostly be a science dude. At this point, it seems like he was very political, and I just don't fucking care about his political takes. But
Yep.
that's the side note. But yeah, no, he was like, okay, so I got myself on an exercise bike, and I had the thermal camera pointed at me. What do you think the results were? And yeah, no, like you could see like all the heat disappear for a second because all the blood's being rushed into the core. The next thing you know, his arms are fucking on fire. It's like, oh, that's how the body works. And like I said, he's on a stationary bike, so obviously the only force you're putting on your arms is keeping yourself upright.
Yep.
Oh, that is so cheating. But yeah, no, when it comes down to it, that's just one of those like, Oh, that's kind of fascinating.
Alright, so I have some choke points apparently that I need more robots in, and that's kind of been my problem.
So the 250 I sent you were not.
I don't think the robots were necessary, but the roboports I think absolutely are necessary. So like I need to identify like hotspots, and so right now it's like, okay, I need an extra roboport here because there's a lot of traffic here.
Yeah.
I think that's largely been the problem I've been running into is recognizing that, oh, okay, it's not that a shortage of robots, it's a shortage of roboports because not all parts of the factory are created equal, and they're actually pretty
Mm-hmm.
spread out.
No, and like I said, when it comes down to charging, even with your personal logistic or your personal roboport,
Yeah,
you can only really charge 2 or 4 robots at a time. So every once in a while, either you have to stop because they're going to start slow flying to you,
yeah.
or you have to, yeah. Huh, no fucking way. The restrictions on the space platforms are stupid. Slow pickers.
So just take that box out of there since I'm not going to be storing. plastic is struggling to get through. Turn you second. So I'm not really worried about plastic. And I am burning some serious fucking Yamako. Um,
That's the first one. And wow. Think this is the one I built for all that matters.
right, I'm not getting enough bioflux down the line.
Send you back to Novus. Oh, ammo, turret wall. So let's see, I need 22, 6, 109.
Reducing enough Yamako. Do I need it spread out into more chests? Is that what I'm running into? Like, do you know if there's like a limit on how many robots can hit a single chest?
No, there should be no limit when it comes to a chest, but obviously you can see that they kind of stagger themselves. But yeah, no, bots should be able to go in, pick up, and drop off. There is a max count, but that's one of those things research-wise I've been improving is both robot speed and carrying capacity. Looks like we're hitting the end of it though, so I don't think we can get any more capacity. The best we can do is just increase speed, and we can increase speed at infinitum. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to try and distribute this problem into multiple chests to see if that will, now that the robots have more places to go, maybe that'll, or maybe it won't fix the problem at all. Okay, I'm pulling way too much off the line right now.
How many collectors do I want? Twelve. 12, 2.
Too much. Alright, I don't know if throwing more robots at this problem fixes it, or how I fix this. Like, I got an ass load of robots flying all over the goddamn place.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it is just more roboports.
Oh no.
Hmm.
I sent a bunch of resources to Cheech and Chong that didn't need to be sent to Cheech and Chong. So I was trying to send it to Gelba And it's like, no, I'm not moving yet. What? Why are you not moving? Nope. God damn it. Did it again. Cancel, cancel, stop. What kind of asshole makes it to where you can't abort a launch? Like, seriously. Yes, before I start running back, let's double check. 80, 1916.
I got a lot of robots on this end of the world that's just kind of sitting here doing fucking nothing.
Yeah, that kind of happens.
Like, aren't they supposed to distribute themselves across the network?
They do as they're required, but if they're not required to, then yeah, they'll just kind of just chill.
Yeah, like, and I'm at a loss at what's happening here. The only thing I can think is I need more charging spots, but
I couldn't tell you. I know just as might more than you do about roboports and shit.
oh wow, I'm actually consuming all my Yamako fruit. Interesting.
Of course, I need iron plate. Why wouldn't I need iron plate?
Alright, let's see if a handful of productivity modules will fix this problem. By handful, I of course mean 32. Speaking of which, why the fuck don't I have productivity modules on this bitch? That seems absolutely fucking short-sighted of me.
Nah. Sonic's wouldn't be short-sighted. That'd be silly.
Yeah. Buddha shipped me 3,000 productivity modules. I might as well fucking use them.
You know, especially, well, yeah, it's kind of torn on what's better, speed modules or productivity modules.
I think in my particular situation, I think I want productivity. Because even though I have infinite resources, I have a throughput problem.
Yeah.
What I don't have is a power problem. That's now it needs to be a bulk inserter.
What was I thinking?
Well, I am solving problems and creating new and different problems at the same fucking time.
Thank God you love Gelba.
Uh,
I might get punched in the face tonight.
remember that one time we did that gag where I walked into your room and hit you in the dick? That might actually happen tonight.
Come on, guy. We're just trying to, come on. Yeah. Once you're done with the planet.
You're never done with this planet. That's the joke. The planet never ends. It's fucking lamb chops the planet. It never fucking stops.
There's always another issue.
You ready for a proper refill?
Sure am.
That's good, because I fucking hate this goddamn planet.
Like, part of me's have 10. No. Not gonna ask a question.
Go ahead. I'm walking away from the computer. You can ask away.
How many days have we been playing where you're stuck on that planet?
Half a dozen at least. And I'm just trying to make it self-sufficient. I'm trying to make it so I can fucking leave. Like, I could leave, but then we'd have to come back every once in a while to fix some fucking bullshit thing that gets fucking broken. But I am honestly and truly trying to make this automatic. I don't want to come back to this fucking planet.
I was gonna say that's the truly sad part is you've actually been doing what you can to just be like, okay, he has done research how to do gleba, whatever the fuck,
and it's still turning into a no, no, apparently I didn't do that properly. No, no, apparently I didn't do that properly.
Everything I've seen has always been about bare minimums. What you can do to get exactly what you need to leave.
So yeah, no, it's he hasn't exactly. No, he's definitively has not been scrimping, but at the same time, it's just like okay.
No, I have tried to over-engineer this planet everywhere I can. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with carbon fiber, but apparently I have to make that shit here.
Mm-hmm. Don't remember what it's used for, but it was the first thing I decided to research. So carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is required for rocket turrets. Don't need now, but kind of need. Stack inserters. Not really needed either. Why the fuck did I do stack? Oh, oh no. So yeah, we need carbon fibers so we can research rocket turrets, and we need rocket turrets so we can research how the fuck to get to Aquila.
Oh, we can't even get to Aquila yet?
Nope. Need to do rockets or rocket turrets. Which, if we need to do rocket turrets, then that means we're gonna have to start having to do redesigns, and that's gonna be 1,000 agriculture, and then going to Aquila is gonna require 3,000. Okay, so okay, so this should be down to nothing but solar panels now. And I need how many solar panels? 26.
I have so much shit up in this goddamn corner.
And that's another research that I'm doing right now that probably doesn't matter is fish breeding.
Yeah.
Not sure if you can get fish on your end, but you know, I guess it leads to biomass or whatever the fuck.
Biomass is not the problem. I have plenty of goddamn biomass. This sure looks like I'm making plenty of Yamako mash.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay. Iron's doing good. That particular problem's been fixed.
Hadron Collider. God damn it, Archer. Apparently, I have not been paying attention to where I've been launching some of these rockets. All right, Hadron, how you looking?
Okay, need to send up long pickers. Done with tracks, so yeah, no, it should. Huh?
Nutrients. Let's just go. I
Some steel.
the fuck broke down here? You're requesting nutrients or not getting nutrients. System collapsed. What the? Why did my system collapse? Okay.
No, there's a bunch of area out there that's outside of radar range, so can't even have an opinion.
No, my nutrient production collapsed.
No, I saw. I was just trying to see if I could, secondary perspective, take a look at it, but I guess nutrient is not within radar zone, so couldn't tell you what, where, when, why, or how.
Alright, I put this in a factory. Nutrients, give me value. So I can hang make nutrients. That's it. I can't. That's unfortunate.
Where be ye? There they are. All right. I'm about to finish off the Hadron Collider, which is, well, at least for now, going to be the opposite for Cheech and Chong. So will be able to keep the back and forth going.
All right. I'm trying to kickstart the factory again.
It's fun to double check that the thing I did couple weeks back was not absolutely retarded, and thus far it is proving to not be retarded. So I'm happy with myself. What was it? I had an urge to send you something. God damn it. Oh, that's right. Radars. And map and go to Hadron Collider. That's right. I needed one more. However, the math ended up horrible on that one. I don't fucking know. And thankfully, I don't fucking care. Alright, so you Patron delivered to Cheech and Chong. God damn it, Archer. Alright, sending you back to Gelba. I'm sending you with 50 more radars just so I can be able to see.
No, my efforts to kickstart this fucking bitch is not working.
No, and I can't even see where you are at. Oh, there you are. So you're making nutrients, but it's not being sent anywhere.
The problem is it's being sent everywhere.
Yeah.
This needs to just be a box.
Really? With how quickly they decay, nutrients just needs to be box.
Oh, don't get me wrong, they are absolutely quickly decaying, but I need I'm just trying to kickstart this shit so that it
Well, it looks like one of the things you want also is, yeah, you might want me to send some bulk inserters while I'm at it. So I'm sending you down 50 more radar overkill, but allow me to see more. Have. Turrets, radar, ammo. Okay.
all right. That might be enough to kickstart this pig. Found a cache of fucking biomass
Uh,
somewhere that I was able to. Shit needs to stay fucking full.
Alright, let's unleash a fucking nuke. Because I'm spiteful. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you planning on making a new base? Not gonna happen. All right. So let's put us up another fob dos.0. Fob dos.0.
Edge. Nutrients.
What does it take?
Nutrients. So we need to keep low end.
No, I haven't checked out our uranium for a second. You know, that was one of those fascinating things doing the research into low tier research when Trump hit the Iranian nuclear facility,
Yeah.
and it was like, yo, if you want to do nuclear power, it literally takes like 20-30% uranium, and if you want uranium for nuclear medicine, it's less than that. Literally, you have to get up to like 80-90% just for a nuclear bomb. So it's like, yeah, no, I'm kind of, yeah, no, you need the highly enriched uranium for uh for nuclear bombs. Everything else is just like, it's for medicine. And actually, the one that still blew my mind was how we use uranium to sterilize like cans and shit like that. So a soup can, whatever soup can, doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
They actually have a thing that they'll lower down, remove the shield, blast it with low tier fucking radiation, kill all the bugs, and that's part of the reason why canned goods are good for, 10, 20 years is you cook off all the bacteria in the food and you cook off all the bacteria in the can, and then just bam, it's good for 10, 20 years, I believe. I don't remember the amount. Yeah, just like, oh yeah, no, when it comes to enriched and uranium quality, this and this, it's like, huh. Good times, I guess. I don't fucking know. And with that said, I'm gonna make more nuclear rockets. Apparently, the way I've been clearing out bases have been retarded. So, we're gonna fix that.
You want to be using nuclear rockets, apparently.
Oh yeah, no. If a base is a medium to a large size, seriously, one nuclear missile, which apparently has no negative side effects. Which, thank you, game.
It's just like, and it's gone. All right, I need some explosives. There we go. Go to where we got an excess of purple chip production, or blue. As far as I'm concerned, it's purple, but apparently I'm the weird one. But yeah, have you not seen me use a nuclear rocket yet?
No, not yet.
That's
Kind of busy trying to get Gelba unfucked.
uh, well. I'll give you a heads up when to look at my screen for just a moment. Okay, when you got a second, or let me know when you got a second, and I'll show you some.
All right. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that clears out a lot. And apparently this little outpost was getting ready to make a base, so perfect timing too. So yeah, nukes be nukes.
Be nukes.
Large power pole. But yeah, now after, figure out how those works, I can massively expand our borders, but not really necessary. I know I overkilled it earlier. What? How the fuck? Sorry, look at my screen real quick.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure how this became a thing. Yeah, thank God my neural network of fucking radars and no radars, literally. All right, let's go over to Gelba. Over to the rockets. Oh, that's right. There was that stopped because of the nutrition aspect.
Yeah, the nutrients got. I am overdrawing on nutrients pretty hard, apparently.
Well, looks like your sulfur's backing up, but I think you pointed that out earlier. Your
Sulfur.
steel factory is now no longer active, by the by. Don't know if
No,
you did
there
that
are a
intentionally.
lot of things that are no longer active.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like, I hit a full fucking stop. Like, everything got fucking destroyed. And I'm just trying to claw my way back from oblivion at the moment. And I'm needing to basically, I'm like I said, I'm trying to kickstart um, nutrient production again because something fucking happened and my nutrient production died. And once the nutrient production died, everything fucking died. And so I am attempting to fix said nutrient production death. My hope is that getting nutrient production back up.
Well, you need anything from me?
No,
Huh?
at least not that I know of. Um, as far as I know, this is my mistake, and I just need to. It's just the problem is the machine is so big. Kickstarting the machine is an enormous pain in the ass. So I don't have a mechanism for kickstarting since and the game kind of punishes you for making that level of fuck up
Yeah.
because if you make that level of fuck up, you cannot automate um, nutrient production. Like you can only make nutrients with nutrients. Like you have to use nutrients as a fuel to make more nutrients. And so if your nutrients fucking die, um, you just kind of fucking hosed.
Yeah.
Like you can make nutrients from shit. Problem is you cannot automate that particular process. And I really gotta pee. You're back. Hopefully I come back to a fixed machine. I won't, but
It's good to hope.
So right now, one of the things that's coming to mind is if you look at the right side of where you're at. Yeah, keep going right if you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
You have this line right here that seems to just be having an abundance of nutrients. So I don't know if you want to try to work out some way to try to siphon some of that off.
Just turn that off for the time being. Copper going away is not a bad thing. Um, if it's not using the nutrients, then it can stop.
So you actively working on something?
I'm trying to fix Gelba.
Well, I get that, but like you have plans that you're actively working on.
What are you asking me?
Are you good to call it, or do you want to keep going? Essentially.
I want to get Gelba back up and running before I call it. There's no way future me is going to be able to drop into this and not have to start from scratch.
Eh,
Are you saying you're done?
I'm not. I'm not done. I'm good to keep going. I just wasn't sure how close to your you being done. That's one of those where it's like, so maybe keep good to keep going, or maybe he's in one of those more flustered state where it's like, might be better for us to tap out now.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm mad, but this is not a problem I can walk away from. Like I kind of have to fix this fucking now.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what else to do though.
And looking at what you have set up.
Like I think I have the production for it. I just think I had the math wrong.
Yeah. Now looking at some of this, part of me is just. Yeah, no, I have not even dabbled to the planet, so right now it
Okay.
just.
That all right. I think I'm fixed. Good God, that was awful.
Yeah, no, that's definitely one of those where it's like, why are you running out of nutrient? Well, because apparently, okay, yeah, no,
So, well, I ran out of nutrients because my nutrient production ran out of nutrients. And the reason why my nutrient production ran out of nutrients is because I was feeding it from a single long inserter, and I'm pretty sure that's what the problem was. I was feeding from a single long inserter, instead of using the bulk inserter like I fucking should be.
Yeah. No, and that's where I was looking at it. I mean, I wasn't sure where the choke point was, but it's like I like fast inserters too, but bulk inserters are, I believe, essentially fast inserters with the ability to transfer more. Because I've done improvements to our inserters, so now every inserter should be able to move up to like 3 or 4 at a move.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking at. You tell me you want me to send something, I'll fucking send it.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna have a little bit of fallout I need to deal with here. Um, making sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit of fallout I have to deal with here. Making sure all the
Yeah.
lines are cleaned up now because this shit was
Yeah, man. You let me know if I need to send some more shit over your way, but I mean, it sounded like that plan was going to be bad, but this is like 1000% just a clusterfuck as far as I can tell.
no. I mean, I've made a couple of rash decisions, tearing shit down in a hopes to fix things. Um, so it's gonna take me a minute to survey and repair, but the automation is back up and running. I am now producing the nutrients I need. I fully understand what the fuck I did wrong now.
Yeah.
I recognize that my sole provider of nutrients for my nutrient factory just wasn't enough. Start loading Yamako mashup.
Took a wrong turn. No, you silly. You need nutrients to make nutrients so we can make more nutrient. Fucking what?
Yeah, it, essentially. And it all has to be very carefully balanced because if one thing goes out of balance,
Everything goes out of
everything
balance.
goes out of balance. And the one thing that absolutely cannot go out of balance is nutrient production because once nutrient production breaks, which I overtapped my nutrient production, and that's what led to the problem. Not even that I overtapped nutrient production. It was just that I wasn't feeding nutrient production properly.
Well, and that's where it's the mixture of like overtapped and spoilage.
Um,
And it looks like you've done a fair amount to, take care of spoilage, but
oh
yeah,
yeah,
no, if you need nutrients for everything, I'm not exactly sure how you help with that.
I wasn't feeding because in order to make nutrients, you need to burn nutrients.
Yeah.
And my nutrient feed line for my nutrient production line was insufficient to the task. I was producing enough, but I wasn't feeding nutrients back into the line fast enough. And once I realized that, I was able to fix the problem. And that just took me 90 minutes to figure that fucking shit out. But now I have figured that shit out and everything is running swimmingly at the moment, it looks like. Though I mean, there is some nutrient shortages going on, but they're minor. They're what I expect to see.
Yeah.
Alright, so turn you back to a slow picker.
No, especially with the horse shit, I mean, I've only done some glancing when it comes to Gelba, but it's one of those Gelba, whatever. Is is this supposed to be like, no, belts are just retarded. What you need is roboports and logistical robots anywhere, everywhere, and forever.
I needed the robots to make this work. I imagine that it is possible to make it work without robots, but I absolutely needed robots to make this work because this is just such a clusterfuck. Um, it is such an absolute and complete clusterfuck that oh, I am
But
overproducing bioflux. Yeah, no, this is chips are starting to back up. Science production is back up and running. Green goo is not really getting through, but turn you down to a slow picker. Let some green goo get through. Why did that happen? Fuck happened? Why did you stop getting nutrients? The hell? Why the hell did that happen?
And 6.3 million.
Alright. No. Minimum. This cannot run out. This cannot run out. I got a pseudo fixed and then it broke again.
Yeah, no, sounds like, I mean, yeah, no, that just sounds like a shitty, 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 shitty planet.
I don't know why it keeps failing.
No, and like I said, that the only thing I can glean, because I haven't watched, or well, I know there's a video out there. I have not watched it, where it's like, oh yeah, no, Gelba, good second planet. Reason why good second planet is blah 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 blah. And the requirements to be able to do this is, and this is one thing I have gleaned, is roboports everywhere, everything for for everything. So yeah, outside of that, I have no fucking clue. You know, you useless fucking insects. You do realize I have started the production of nukes, right? Like, not the friendly, I just want to make sure I have power for what I want to do, which is green energy. No, I got like straight up nukes. Nukes that will wreck your world and your children's world. So another random that I've spazzed out on recently. Apparently, it's Andrew Weir, right? The Martian guy,
Andy Weir.
Andy Weir. Obviously, he's written a few books, which congrats, good for him. I have enjoyed, but apparently, they're choosing Project Hail Mary as the next movie for him to make, and I hate that book. I thoroughly hate that book. But it apparently got chosen as we're gonna turn that into a movie. Really? Don't get me wrong. Project Artemis is not or wasn't that great of a book, but it was still a good book. Or Artemis, but yeah, no. When it comes to Project Hail Mary, this is a garbage ass book. Nah, it's perfectly fun. No, garbage. Absolute garbage. And I had a couple of arguments with, well, not arguments, but discussions. And they're like, oh yeah, no, it's good. No, no, it's not. Oh well, no, it's not. And because I've already ranted about it before, and I got no problem with spoilers. Fact is there is apparently some space microbe that likes existing in Venus. I want to say Venus is high in like nitrogen, but Venus is like their breeding ground. But they have to go, or they can literally go from atmosphere over to the sun and absorb energy or absorb the sun. It doesn't hurt the sun. It doesn't demolish the sun. It just absorbs power. And apparently, in the book, this is the book. They, make something that is equivalent to fusion energy when we learn how to burn it properly, which we learn. Now we're trying to learn how to stop it, which is fine, but you literally have microbes where you're like grams, literally grams of this shit can power a city. It is our nuclear power plants times 1,000. And they're like, how do we stop this? No. How do we take control of this? How do we manipulate this? How do we turn this to our benefit? How do we stop it? Oh, you dumb cunts, you useless bastards. No, I hate the book. It doesn't make sense. And when I was arguing that with some people at work, they were like, let me guess, you're one of those people who had an issue with the Marvel movie Ant-Man. No, I didn't have a lot of issues with that one. Don't get me wrong, I missed some odds and ends of, okay, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense because you make up your own rules. I just want you to follow your own rules. And with that being said, Ant-Man wasn't that bad. I mean, obviously, it wasn't that great of a movie. I enjoyed it, but it was like, whatever.
Yeah.
But no, Hail Mary is one of the first ones that were like, no, this like literally physically offends me. And you just need to suspend your disbelief. No, there is no disbelief. This is just stupid. You're telling me that we're going to find, well, not we're going to find, but you're making a literal Earth where you have North America, South America, Asia, Europe. Like, it is our Earth. And we find out that there's a microbe out there that is absorbing energy from the sun. And we are, because this is part of the book, going to send spaceships out there to collect the biome or the bacteria-esque things. And when we burn them properly, they are
the equivalent of nuclear fusion. Thus, therefore, we are going to fix, which is one of the most important limiting factors for a species, energy. And it's like, no, man, dude, you could literally let the bacteria go wild and give everyone a personalized space heater based on how you have described how much energy you get from these things, and our ability to run what do they call it again, the when you grow plants with literally just water and fake sunlight, hydroponics.
Hydroponics.
Yeah, we could literally allow everyone to have their own hydroponics around the world. Not even just richy people. Like, we could literally have the equivalent of like fusion reactors, one per city, two if you're a major city like Hong Kong, New York, London, whatever. But we could literally have the equivalent of fusion reactors on every city because of these fusion reactor esque type things. And their whole thing is like, no, we need to stop this. Fuck off. It is literally something that would fix, well, temporarily. Temporarily, I mean by, hundreds of years, fix our energy issue, because essentially energy would be free at this point because it is so cheap and abundant that it's like a penny every month or some shit like that, because it's just so prevalent. It's every fucking where. God, I fucking hate that book so much. And then you're gonna have only the rich people. No, because what it's gonna come down to is you have to consume the bacteria. So it's literally gonna be near the equivalent of garbage men, people who go around and pick up the trash. They're gonna be sending it because we still need the sun, obviously.
Yeah.
And so they're gonna be sending shit out there to collect the sun, and then burning it is going to be a universal good. And because it literally would sit in that realm of like, we need to do this to survive. So people are definitely not going to have an issue with increasing the taxes or paying increased taxes for this. But then you're going to get the additional beneficial of like, okay, we're going to go out, we're going to collect this, and when we burn it, your energy is free. Completely 100% free,
Want a
because
beer?
we're going to get enough.
Here.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, fucking entire concept of the book irritates me. Outside of like they came up with a unique alien species, but outside of that, it's fucking dumb. But like I said earlier, one of the people who had an issue when I was ranting was like, "Oh, I bet you hate the Ant-Man movie too." Not really, but when it comes down to it,
one of those things that they do explain in the first Ant-Man movie is regardless of your size, you're always going to have the same density. So if you are a 160-pound male, female, Z's or whatever the fuck, I don't fucking care, then even if you are 1 inch tall, you are going to weigh 150 pounds. Now, I missed that the first couple of times I was going through it. Doesn't really matter, but I did miss that. So when you see Ant-Man running along an outstretched arm, which is holding a gun, when you feel 160 pounds out of nowhere on your gun, guess what? You're putting it to the fucking floor. But that's a side note.
It only applies when the plot.
Plot, yeah. But yeah, no. When it comes down to it, uh, I that did offend me. I missed that part of the story, or I missed that part of the rules, and I really didn't care. Like Ant-Man's okay, he's not my favorite, so whatever. Now, on top of that, knowing that that's how the rules apply, when what was it, Ant-Man 2? I never watched 3, so it had to have been 2. He becomes 60 feet tall. Well, he still weighs 160 pounds or whatever. He is now just a gigantic ass kite. Guess what? The wind's going to throw him somewhere because he still weighs 160 pounds and he still covers a large amount of area. And if we really want to even go more scientific, I forget what it's called, like the cube law or something like that. But if you are to increase a creature's size, the amount of gooey guts shit that you have inside of you, guess what? That doesn't double, that like quadruples. It is a massive amount. So his intestines went from what do we say? Your large intestines or small intestines, I forget, is like a mile long. If you become 60 feet, it's not a mile long, it's 3 miles long now. In which case, your stomach, the skin over your stomach, is not going to be strong enough to hold in that amount of volume, and your guts will just burst the fuck out. I will suspend my belief in 1,000 different ways, but fucking Project Hail Mary just pisses me off.
Okay, I'm still not producing enough nutrients.
Well, on a positive note, I have not collected a single. Well, when the scientific research line is running, I have not collected a single amount of spoilage. Outside of that, But you're still working on the nutrient issue.
Yeah, I'm still working on the nutrient issue. I am apparently starved for nutrients right now, so
Do you want or need me to send anything?
I don't think so.
Oh, tapped in, tapped in, tapped in.
At the moment, I'm just kind of making sure the nutrient problem goes away forever. Like, I didn't think nutrients would be this delicate of a balance to maintain, but fuck me, it was. Copper should be doing good. Good. Nutrients are not getting to the end of that line. Let's increase that requester there. Now burning more bioflux. Oh, I'm making plenty of bioflux though. That's I guess I can use more robots and roboports. Um, it's the only thing I could think I could use.
More robots and more roboports.
Yeah, but nah, hang on. I think I'm okay. Let me just. I think I think I'm at a good balance right now.
Well, I have most of these things either automated or full automated. Plus, I guess this is the best way to put that, because some of these things only require like red chips or something like that, and I'm not roboporting that shit. But outside of that, yeah, no. If you want, I can send you a bunch more roboports and fucking logisticals.
Okay, that's fine. Actually, way overproducing Yamako right now. Which is a new and different problem, but so I have spoilage building up there. How do I deal with that? Page. Out of there too. Do I get out of that? I guess I don't have to get garbage out of that because it'll put garbage on the line. Yeah. Okay. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say you should come get some science, but it looks like you've been.
Yeah, I've been popping over from time to time to yoink some science.
Alright. Where do you want your radars?
Well, the ones that, well, correction. I just want to make sure I can see everything.
I don't know what you
I
can't see.
I can't see down here to the south. So if you look at my screen right here, I can't see anything. So want to be able to see that. And then the other one is way to the north. So once you got, there we go. Now, if you go further to, no, yeah, fun times. If you go to the north up here, I can't see any of this.
Okay.
So that's two areas looks like that are connected, but I cannot see. And now you're starting to run into energy problems.
Guess I need more solar panels.
And I cannot see your faux nuclear fusion. It's not consuming your spoilage, by the by.
No, because I'm out of power.
Alright. So I can send you more solar. Correction. I will be sending you more solar panels. But yeah, you got this node up here, that node up there, and where your nuclear fusion BS is at. If you could put a radar at those 4 points, that would be appreciated. I don't have enough power to make power. Fun times.
This is a new and different problem.
Do you need more God damn it. Substations also, or do you just need solar panels?
Um, I apparently need more accumulators. Um, I think accumulators is probably the biggest thing on the list of
Okay, so accumulators, solar panels. Guess it's gonna be my paranoia. I'll say send you some more substations.
I have 31 substations. I'm okay on substations.
Fuck you! I'm gonna, I'm gonna send more. Okay. So Accumulators, solar panels, anything else?
No, that should be fine.
Uh, you haven't gotten a workout in a second.
I'm really busy. I'm doing lots of things at work.
I'm talking about spaceships, but yeah, no, you're a fatty too. Alright, so alright. So just to make sure, last try. I'm going to be sending Dullahan with goodies. You want solar panels and accumulators, correct?
I'm in a position where I could actually use a cliff explosive or two.
Okay, let's make sure we have cliff explosives.
I mean, I
Well,
don't need them. It's just it would be nice for the sake of you know, symmetry.
I don't think that's the word we're looking for, but yeah, symmetry. And okay, guess I might have to take a trip to Volcanus because
It's fine.
I'll be
I
sending.
really don't need the clip explosives. It was just like a, oh, that would be fun.
Well, I'm gonna send you my last 8 cliff explosives, but I can get that shit starting to develop. So
I need like one, maybe two tops.
you're getting 8, bitch. Don't try to fucking argue with me. Have questions. You're getting 8,
And
and
it
you're
is.
gonna like it.
Uh, I am gonna like it. I'm gonna blow some shit up in celebration of it. And if you have any more robots and fucking whatchamacallits you can send, that would be.
Logistical robots. Do you
Yeah.
want roboports too?
Roboports are actually more important than logistical robots at this point.
All right. If you were to have a wish list of roboports, how many would you want?
I don't know how many I want. And another 10 or 20 maybe. But the most important thing is going to be accumulators and solar panels, power. Strangely enough, I was absolutely able to kickstart my power with my burners. I don't know why the power went down since the burners, once I gave them like garbage, they were all like, "Yeah, we're good," and then boom, everything was like happy again. Like it was really fucking weird, all things considered. Um, just kind of an odd problem. But yeah, everything's looking fairly hunky dory over here. Like, I think just the power thing. Like that was a minor scare, but a few more accumulators, a few more solar panels, I think is the biggest.
You're about to get a lot of shit, so. Go, my Dullahan! While it cannot just sit there, it can fucking move.
Dullahan Bill was built for speed. Um, yeah, no, my accumulators are gonna die on me again. Looks like.
Yeah, he's gonna get to Gelba in like half the time, so all's well.
Pile of garbage. Burn garbage.
And now you're getting solar panels, accumulators, roboports, additional logistical robots, and cliff explosives. Yeah, you should be solid. Back to Novus.
Ugh.
Now, with that being said, travel to Smash Mouth. Might as well be walking on the sun.
Bottom. Bop bop. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. No, did you take shit home? You didn't take shit home.
No, I did not. But I could always throw that up to other spaceships. Dullahan, I just wanted it to, get there.
That's fair.
All right, so let's load up to Cheech and Chong.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're good. All right.
Dullahan's heading back. Am I retarded? No, I'm Mariano. Okay. I am retarded. Yay. Cheech and
It
Chong is heading
is
back
what it
to
is.
Novus. It is what it is. Okay, so you got all the goodies.
I did.
I'm not dumb. You're dumb.
You're a dum dum.
So I got onto Smash Mouth. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, head to Volcanus now so I can get shit so I can make cliff explosives. Nope, it just said it was not moving.
It wasn't walking on the sun.
And it was definitely not walking on the sun. And did not want to walk on the sun. It's no joke, man.
Come on, guy. I'm not kidding.
Corn Pop was a very bad dude.
He wanted to just touch my legs.
The fact that people voted for him after, yeah, kids just like rubbing my legs. Like, because they were very fine hairs. They would do just rub my legs. Grandpa? No.
I am not convinced that anyone actually did vote for him.
I mean, obviously, some people voted for him. But I think about, I don't know, 50, 80% of the votes were not real?
I think as many people voted for him as voted for Kamala. Like,
Well, that's the
this,
problem is, when it comes down to it, vote blue no matter who is still a thing.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a segment of society that's functionally retarded.
Also true. Alright, let's send Dullahan. Canis. It's no joke, man. No joke.
Alright, so okay, my accumulator charge has gone from 1.2 to 2.5. That should do it.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Thing is functional. robots into the system. Doing good. Good. Ocean production seems to be doing
Fix
good.
that up. Spickers.
Pickers.
Really? No steel? Bastards. Or not steel,
That is a dramatically reduced curve. Oh, no. The curve's still fucking nasty, but
see if we, so if we go to the bits. Hmm.
I think I need more accumulators.
Needy little bitch.
Yep. I need more accumulators.
I mean, if you want to die, I'm here, and I support your want to not live, and I will help with this. You stupid fucking bugs. Yeah, I don't care about the electric gun. ¿Dónde está? There you are. It's low on ammo. Fuck it, let's give it a go. Guess I'm a little late because I'm already traveling, but how critical is the accumulator requirement?
Um, I'm thinking I need it to make it through the night.
Apparently, as soon as I start leaving Novus, the locals are getting froggy. You have a number in mind, or you want accumulator or need accumulators?
Just a bunch of accumulators. I do not have a number in mind. Basically, what's happening is I'm running out of energy in the middle of the night. Um,
Even with burning the biomass as nuclear fusion?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. No, well. I'll go so I can start sending that shit.
I might make it through tonight. It's slowing down a lot. Heyo.
Necron! Gonna be a Necron.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I am not making it through the night with my current accumulators.
Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. That's not the accumulator thing. This is the accumulator thing. And they require fucking batteries. Makes sense. Why did you not understand that, Buddha? Because you're fucking retarded. It makes sense. There we go. So how's your life been going, Necron?
All good. And also, Buddha, did you? I think there's going to be a upcoming DLC and update for Stellaris. It's Psionic Ascension, and basically it will revamp the entire Psionic Ascension path for all empires, including machines. So I'm thinking like, I guess the war in heaven is going to be in reality because it's Eldars, Orcs, and Necrons like all over again. Imagine orcs are basically psionically empowered species. It's just that they're too smart and too dumb to realize it. They're both brute force, biologically enhanced and psionically enhanced. Eldars are the typical psionically enhanced species, and Necrons are basically psionics. Let's make it into a weapon.
No, that's actually. I mean, I'm sure you've tapped into the lore of Warhammer 40K, but yeah, no, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, orcs back when they were, the Corks or Quarter Oaks, I forget what they were called. It's like, yeah, they used to be like 15 feet tall, and they would like legit, or they were super smart. And on top of that, they also had what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, no, because if you're when it comes to the orcs, if they all believe that red is fast or is blue fast, I forget which one, but red is fast. So if they paint something red, that just means it's gonna be fast because they believe it's fast, and it's going to be fast because they all believe it's fast. So yeah, no, the OG orcs are probably some of the most terrifying things of everything, just because they want to fight, they want to kill, and whatever they believe, if enough of them believe it, it becomes reality. It's just like, that's terrifying.
Yeah, that's basically the Quarks in general. Actually, some are speculating that a single Quark is the equivalent of a Primarch. Imagine the Necron's ability to handle billions of them and millions at a time, sometimes in a billions.
Yeah.
And actually, it's not just believing. There's a lot of speculation out of it, and one of them is a possible that, for example, a single Quark just like points his finger at the sun and he believes that he's currently touching it. And if he believes hard enough, he's like, okay, me touch this sun, I'm moving it away, or I am gonna crush it. That's how powerful a Quark is. Not just believing; they can literally manipulate and bend reality to their will if they believe hard enough. So if they believe like, oh, I can become invisible and I can still attack while I'm invisible. Also, every punch that I can do cause an explosion. That's basically it. That's why the Necrons are like, let's counter that with also reality warping machines and our own reality warping machines. So basically, it's constantly breaking the fourth wall. That's how powerful quarks are. So imagine if a single quark ever to exist in the current millennia, it's an equivalent of a monarch. But let's not forget there were billions before, and and
Yeah.
good luck for the humans. I mean, I think the humans would have automatically died because they can't handle a billion quarks. The quarks would be like, oh, now we powerful. Now we believe that humans are gonna die. They're extinct now. Guess what? Yeah, it's gonna die. They're gonna die.
Well, and that's one of those little tidbits is now it's not a single cork believing it. It's a number of
Millions.
them, but either way, yeah, no, your superpower is you and enough of people like you believing something, and then it just becomes a reality. Like there's no middle ground. Either A, you've put in enough power and effort, or you have not. But yeah, no, I love the orcs. They are terrifying, psychotically, interestingly, very interesting.
Oh, they are. They're fucking terrifying, and some fans believe that it's their fault for letting the Space Marines win because they believe that Blue is lucky. So and the fans are like, no wonder the Space Marines are always getting plot armor where they should have lost because they constantly believe that the Blue is lucky. So
You know,
it
I'm
not
not gonna lie.
yeah.
I never even thought about that, but that's true. Blue is lucky, and if the Space Marines paint their armor blue, and that is going to apply to the Space Marines, huh?
Yeah, actually, whatever they believe, as if they believe hard enough, and if all of them as a WoW believed it, it will become reality, not just to them, but like galaxy wide. That's why
Yeah.
it's terrifying. That's why they are to blame when we see in books like, holy shit, why did the world engine that the Necrons have created that is supposed to be not easily been destroyed by the humans gets destroyed. Well, guess what? Whose fault is that? Guess what? It's the Quarks because they believe that Blue is lucky. Now look, they were able to fucking ram an entire ship right through the shield of a world engine that is supposed to be indestructible, and for some fucking reason, the 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 Necron Pharaon that is managed, or I think the overlord that is managing the world engine is like not competent enough. And I was like, oh, I guess we know who to blame because for some reason, I guess the orcs are trying to believe in something that they are trying to destroy what is supposed to be not winnable for the humans. In short,
Mhm.
it's their fault for making the Space Marines wins against battles that they're supposed to lose. So yeah, fuck them. Oh, and I also still hate the authors for making Space Marines win despite losing. And I'm like, that's not writing. That's just bias overall. It's 50% of the authors and 50% of the orcs. Orcs, I hate, but I kind of understand. But the authors, I have a beef with. Like, motherfucker, let the humans lose for fuck's sake. They are constantly losing. So let them lose. Let the others win. Accept the fact that all of them are just turning against each other. I don't know about these authors, man. They're too biased against. Oh, but humans, we can still win. No, no. Look at the books. Look at the lore. The humans are fucking each other up, and that's just most of them. That's not even including the enemies outside of their empire. That's how hilarious the Imperium is for some. Oh
No,
my goodness.
no, man. So I was watching this one guy, and he was talking about because you have those I forget what they're called, but they're colossal towers that are like 500, 1,000 meters tall. Like literally, they should not be able to. Well, as far as our technology is concerned, they should not be able to exist. And they're talking about how there's like a quadrillion people on Earth now. And some dude was like, actually, if you look at when it comes to population density in these areas and some of the things that we're already doing now, Yes, no, we could totally fit a quadrillion people in this area, which is why Earth, well, this one superstructure can handle a quadrillion people. And they're talking about how Earth literally is kind of like old Rome, where the only reason why they were able to survive and be a superpower is because the amount of food that was being sent there to support the the city. Because if you didn't have the food supporting the city, they would have been destroyed, or they would have just died out easily enough. And it's huh. But yeah, no. When you look at, I'm still not 100% sure how the Imperium continues to be a thing, especially with the numbers that they're talking about. And then you look at the orcs and the Tyranids. Like seriously, their numbers are fucking insane. And it's just like, oh yeah, stuff. No, you don't just get a hand wavy and say stuff. You're gonna have to start explaining. But I like what I guess online theory, like you pointed out, is well, orcs believe blue is lucky, and like you said, if enough orcs believe it, chances are the power output of blue is lucky, which is the or the coloring of the
The Space
armor.
Marines.
Yeah. No, apparently they're just going to be lucky because the orcs believe blue is lucky, and fucking like I love it and hate it at the same time. Like that is a hysterically bad. Wait, what?
Yeah, and at the same time, the authors have a human side bias, which I don't understand. Like, the humans are already on the losing side, but they make it so that they make it look like the enemy is stupid. But in reality, for example, the Necrons are supposed to almost always win because we're calculating. Because of course, it's machines beyond machines, calculating. Everything is calculated. Everything is strategic. Yet the humans are like, no, no, we would still win because plot armor and shit. No, that is bad. If you want an example of bad writing, look into some of the Warhammer 40k lore books. You would see a plethora of bad writing where it doesn't make fucking sense. Like some books make sense. Like for example, there is some book like that some Necron books that design that they are supposed to win because they're that technologically advanced and they're that calculating. There are some books that the orcs has to win. Like I'll never forget that one book of orc book where they 4 orcs and some group of orcs and a squig infiltrated a warlord class titan because why not? And I'm like, that is how you make a lore. If you look at human side of Imperium, it's full of plot armor of stacking of plot armor beyond plot armor. And
Yeah.
like it doesn't make fucking sense. And I really don't want to support those kind of the authors because like if you know that the main characters are gonna die or lose, make it heroic. Them dying doesn't mean that it's bad. I have seen and read some stories where the main character has died and it's still a great story. But they're like, no, 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 they have to live because humans. No, fuck that.
Well, and that's where you can talk to Zonix because that's one of his big things is you cannot be afraid to kill your characters. And on top of that, you cannot be so attached to your characters that them dying is just like, no, this character can't die. I love this character. And it's like, no, like if you're writing a story like this, you can't say my favorite character, they must live. It's like, nah, you done something. That character should die because you wrote them in that situation. Well, I'm gonna do some magic juju now so that they don't die. Fuck that noise. There's only a certain amount of luck. There's only a certain amount of ooga booga speciality. Nah. Because like you said, you hit a certain point where it's like, okay, plot armor, and that's literally it, is plot armor. And honestly, I'm a little curious. Like, I would assume most people hate plot armor. It's kind of like and I love it because it is literally a term that's thousands of years old, which is Deus ex machina, which is literally there is a machine, and back in old Greek times, you're talking about like pulleys and stuff like that. But you literally have uh uh a machine god coming to save you, and that is such an old term that it comes from the ancient Greeks, where it's just like, no, everything's fine. So Deus ex machina and plot armor are essentially the same thing, and they've existed for literally at this point thousands of years. It's not even like a herpaderp. Oh, it's a y'all need to do better on your writing, especially since we're in the age where the amount of people that are either atheistic or agnostic, you can't just sit there and be like, and God saved you. No, you have to explain why this individual didn't just get, I don't know, vaporized.
Yeah, it's in the that's why in the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the ending is phenomenal. It's like, oh, there is some plot armor here and there, but it makes sense. It makes sense as to why they were able to survive such a deity like enemy. It makes sense. That's why I was not disappointed when they won, because they deserve it.
Sorry,
It's
can
not.
you explain that? It's been a minute, but I don't remember how there was a plot armor argument.
You know the final battle of Father,
Yeah, I remember that, but I don't remember how plot armor kicks in.
because technically they could the Father could have instantly killed all of them. You know, instantly killed Edward, instantly killed his friends right then and there when he was awakened. But he decided to toy with them, and it gave the advantage of Edward to come up with tactics and a lot of luck and shenanigans in order to beat the shit out of him until the soul itself goes to the truth, and then the truth is now confronting that entity, which gives him real justice. So it's in a way plot armor, but it makes sense because he turned into basically like a god, and instead of instantly killing Edward and his friends the moment that he awakens his power, he decided to toy with them because it shows that he is prideful and that he's egotistical and narcissistic. So instead of killing them instantly, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna start playing with them because I can just do this all day and I can just regenerate whenever I want. But that's where the father where father's downfall begins because of his pride and ego. Edward and his brother was gaining the upper hand. Makes sense.
Well, see, for me, I always interpret it as because he was so close to Hohenheim, I believe is his name,
Yeah,
that
Hohenheim.
he actually absorbed it. So, oh, it's the same reason why, if I remember right, he actually heals one of them. I forget who, and it's like, oh, Hohenheim's child. Like, so he
Oh
feels
yeah,
a
he did.
fatherly role or what have you. So, could he have just absolutely snapped them to instantly? Sure, but he had a fatherly patriarchal, like, oh, you're my child, you're unruly, but you're my child, so I'm not going to kill you right away. Could he have? Sure, but it's because he felt a familial connection to him, even though it wasn't his children.
Yeah, and you know the final battle, right, where they kicked father's ass. The final battle where they are in the city.
I vaguely remember it. I remember a lot of things. I remember the conclusion more than I remember the. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the final battle of Father versus everyone. That was phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. And he's a deity like, but it the kind of plot armor issues that they made sure that he's not too overpowered because Hohenheim already got half of his powers, so he was just on a on a dying state. What else is a plot armor there? Oh, Raph. You know Raph, right?
Yeah, and the OG one it's Greed, but Wrath is the one that gets absorbed by the Asian guy essentially who starts communing with him. Or are you talking about
The
the
sword
Fuhrer?
guy. Fear, yeah. Actually, there's a plot armor there because have you noticed all the deadly sins have regenerative abilities except Wrath?
Yeah, but
He,
it's because he was supposed to be a human. He was born human. He was raised human, but he was oh, what's the word? He was chosen. So that's the thing is he ages and shit like that. That was the whole point. Is he is the only sin that is essentially mortal.
yeah,
So
and I
that
am glad that it has because if he gets regenerative abilities, it's over. His abilities is overpowered enough, and if for some reason the writer gives him regenerative abilities for some reason and explains it, it's still over. That's game over for the main characters because no way in hell that the Edward brothers are gonna deal with Raph because A, they have a no killing principle, and B, Raph has the ultimate eye, so he can just basically counter every move that he can see.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the main thing that I don't, that's why the Asian guy be the one fighting Fur because I don't think Edward and his brother would be able to handle the Fur because they have like, no, I don't want to kill you. I'm just gonna beat you up. That's the fucking issue. If you have a killing, guess what? The Furter is gonna fucking kill you. So if you either
I'm
kill him,
sorry, you're cutting in and out. Well, you're not cutting in and out, but you're a mixture of you're next to your mic and
You're not next to your
it's
mic.
two
Yeah.
rooms away or away type thing. Like you hear that too, Xanax, right?
Yep.
can you hear me?
It-
Barely.
yeah, you're real quiet right now, Necron.
I mean, I don't know if you're trying to talk to us in the next room, but yeah, it's just like I think
How about now?
barely. Like you're better, but you're very faint.
Okay, let me get my headphone.
There we go. I was talking about. Oh Jesus.
I'm gonna get my headphones.
Alright. Alright. I think most of my problems are solved.
Oh,
How about
speaking much. Nope. You
No.
that sounded good. Soundbite. Do it again. Or dang it. Do it again. Do it again.
no? I'm in a Bluetooth the
Okay,
wireless
There we go.
headphone.
alright, there you are.
You're
We, we
coming
we
through
hear you
clear.
just fine now, yep.
Yeah. So as I was saying, like it's a good thing that the author decided to let the Fur fight the Asian guy because if it's the Edward brothers, they're gonna get killed instantly because the Fur will take advantage of. Oh, I appreciate that you have a no killing rule in your life, but I'm gonna take advantage of that and I'm gonna fucking kill you. I don't care if you're children.
Mm-hmm.
Buddha, would you look at Gelba and make sure you can see everywhere?
Go to Gelba. I can see all the production areas. For some odd reason, your faux nuclear is. Oh, you're burning through the. I think you need to. I can adjust it now. So if you look at my screen, I'm about to rotate this.
No,
So
no,
you,
that,
it's
that's not supposed to be generating. It's supposed to be pulling off.
oh, then why are they feeding each other? Because that's feeding into that. That's feeding into that. I figured
Yeah.
that was so you can.
That's so I always have a source of garbage, because I need garbage to make nutrients in case the line dies.
Well, and I get that, but it also looks like you're
Yeah.
not giving it enough fuel. Well, you are giving it enough fuel, but yeah, okay, I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure I always have a source of garbage because I need garbage to make nutrients and I need nutrients to kickstart this bitch if it ever dies again.
Okay, so when it comes to Gleba, based on the different production areas and stuff like that, I can see everything.
Yeah,
So
I just
we're
wanted to
golden.
make sure you could see everything because I've placed fucking radars fucking everywhere.
Yeah. No, you're solid. I can see everything.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to make sure is that you could see everything. I'm trying to minimize how much garbage I'm carrying around with me, but yeah, ultimately think I think I got it licked. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Um,
But yeah, no, what sorry, you have more to say?
no, I don't have more to say. I think I'm good. I got plenty of fucking bioflux coming out. My iron lines are fucking full. My copper lines are fucking full. Like everything is just kind of working. I'm also making my own goddamn accumulators right now, so I don't need any accumulators.
Good, I just sent you like 300.
Did you?
But yeah, no, Necron. When it comes down to it, like I don't know, it's kind of like a fun thought process if you really want to play with it. Oh, Iskander's here.
Hey, get back.
Hey. Sorry, talking to Necron. When it's one of the fun ideas if you want to have a bit of a thought process, mind game, whatever. Is if you were to choose one of the seven deadly sins to be immortal, who would you give it to? Because I honestly think giving it to Wrath was a pretty good idea. You have somebody who you've chosen, you've raised, and they're meant to be the leader. And while Wrath is destructive, it's something that's a little more controlled. Where if you look at greed, if you look at lust, if you look at sorry, I'm not Catholic, so remembering the seven deadlies is a little more vague on my end. But
You want me to remind you the seven deadly sins?
well, you
Pride,
have
pride,
pride.
wrath, envy, sloth, lust, gluttony,
My personal favorite.
and
Mhm.
yeah, oh, yeah.
I'm a
Yummy.
fatty boomer.
Pride,
I
wrath,
love
pride,
me
wrath,
some gluttony.
envy, sloth, lust, gluttony. There's the seventh. He's dangerous too.
Sorry, what was the seventh?
Greed.
No, you said greed earlier.
Oh, okay. Pride, wrath. Okay. Pride, wrath, lust.
Envy.
Pride, wrath, lust, envy,
Envy,
sloth, gluttony.
sloth, gluttony. No, you said gluttony first.
Okay. Pride,
No, he
wrath,
didn't.
pride, wrath, lust,
Pride,
sloth,
wrath, lust, sloth,
greed,
greed,
envy,
envy.
and gluttony.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
That's all seven deadly sins.
Are you talking about Full Metal or something?
yeah, he's talking about brotherhood.
Oh, nice, nice.
Now he wanted to talk about that, and no, like seriously, it is. So there's this one anime set I used to look up some stuff. Literally just my anime list. It's popular. And Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is literally marked as their #1 most popular anime.
Full
I
Metal Alchemist.
cannot say if that's true or not. I would not put that as my #1, but you know it's still damn good. And of course, I'm still angsty because my #1 is Hunter x Hunter, and it's like, hey, yeah, it's part of the list, but further down, it's like, dude, no, Hunter x Hunter is the best anime. Fuck y'all.
I mean, you gotta remember that to each their own, you know, like it's different.
Yes, I remember people are retarded and they're able to be retarded.
They're pretty much saying the same to you, so it's like a two-way thing.
But I'm right. That's the problem.
Oh, you're right. Interesting.
I am 100% right. Like, not even a question.
Well, I'm 1,000% right then, you know.
If you want to argue #2 and #3, I'm here. But when it comes to #1, it's Hunter x Hunter. There is no. Hunter x Hunter is #1.
In matter of taste, there is no point in this.
I'm sorry that you're wrong. You were born and raised to be wrong, but yeah, you're wrong.
You know, Buddha, that's what I feel. It's like when I see, for example, Solo Leveling in the anime, they say, "Oh, it's the most popular anime this year," and I'm like, first of all, I was like, first of all, even though it's my favorite, I disagree when they say it's the most popular. And number two, related to #1, it's the normies that kept voting on which is the popular. I love Solo Leveling, but that doesn't mean that they deserve to be first. I don't think they deserve to be in the list at all. There are better animes other than Solo Leveling.
Yeah, it's a great anime. I am not going to talk shit about Solo Leveling. I love Solo Leveling. Is it the best anime? No.
No, it's not. It's not the best. But we can all agree.
Don't say that to a standard. He might get angst.
What?
Okay.
What?
So Solo Leveling is not the best anime, and we can all agree on that.
Yes.
But that's the problem. Making it #1 out of popularity contest is bullshit. Oh, but it's popularity contest. Yeah, but I noticed that most of the people who started watching Solo Leveling are beginner anime watchers.
Well, and that's where, for me, the one that I was going to point out, don't get me wrong, thoroughly love it. Thoroughly love it. I love Black Lagoon. It is a great anime.
Mic test. Can you hear me?
Not the best anime.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. But yeah, no, when it comes down to it, I love me Black Lagoon. It's not the best anime. It is a niche good anime. And I can totally see that. I thoroughly appreciate it. And that's one of those that, like, it's, hey, are you interested in anime? You know, I'll show you that one. But yeah, no, fucking Hunter x Hunter, #1. Unless you're Iskander, and then it is what it is, because, you know, whatever. It is the best one.
It is the best one for you. That's acceptable.
You know, you keep trying to add that modifier, but it's inaccurate. Sorry.
And I was like, if they really want the best anime, they should talk with people like, I should really introduce them to Buddah and Iskander because they know the OG's best anime. The people declaring that the new anime is currently the best. It's the best of all time. No, it isn't. It's best for you, but all time they are better.
It's all right. Yeah, no, and that's one of those. So, because I was getting, don't get me wrong, I was still kind of late to the party, but I was getting anime where the people who are doing translating were actually, you know, putting in like translator notes and stuff like that. So they were explaining some of the oddities of and they were explaining, like, in Japanese culture, this is why this happened, blah, blah, blah. Like, they would explain shit. Oh, dude. I loved it. Like, there's this one, Samurai Champloo. It is a hysterically good anime. Top 10?
Oh, I have to watch that.
Hell, I wouldn't even put it in the top 50, but it's a good one. It's a really good one.
Yeah.
Wait, it's about swords, right?
Yeah, it's literally two different samurais. One is more of a like chaos fighter type thing. Like he was never trained, but he can fight like a fucking demon. And the other one is like literally the star pupil of a samurai. Well, not a samurai, but a school of fighting. And so they both run into each other, and they can't beat each other. It's hysterical. It's funny. And if you go for the old school one that I have, I literally have translator notes that are like explaining some of the random shit that's coming up in the episode that you're watching, and I love that. That stopped fucking like 20 years ago. There's no more translator notes. Translating the intro, outro music has gone out of fashion. It's literally just like, okay, here's the translation for the episode. Go the fuck away now. It's like, come on, dude. I understand it takes a little more time, but come on, add a little more. And it's like, nah, man, I'm just done. Ah, I'm sad now.
Yeah, I think I really need to. I also need to remind myself to read Vagabond because I'm into Miyamoto Musashi lately. I need to check that Samurai Champloo as well because
Oh, dude, Samurai Champloo is. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's not a great, amazing anime. It's just a good one. That's all I can say. It's good. Should you watch it? Yes, I will put in. Yeah, it's a thing to watch. It's not a like, dude. If you want to watch anime, this is the one you should watch. It's a good one. If you enjoy anime, you should watch this. You're not going to be disappointed. Overall, it's not great. It's not amazing. It's not mind bending, but it's good. It's nice. You should watch. You will enjoy if you enjoy anime, especially fighting combat type animes. But overall, it's kind of nice.
I saw some. I saw like a video. That said in the top that says "fight and scream," and then the other one is a Shamploon a fight video, and it says the key to fighting and in war. Just relax. And I see them swinging like when they're like so calm and swinging their sword. I was like, now this is how you fight. This
If
is
I remember
how
right, when it comes down to it, Xanax will have to try to say yay or nay. But I think Samurai Champloo was one of the earlier ones where I was like, I think he'll enjoy this. So I had him watch that. And episode 1 totally caught his attention. The last, like,
Ichi?
5 episodes? Yeah, oh, dude. When that happened, it's still one of my favorite scenes. But yeah, the last, like, 5, 6 episodes, unfortunately, they're trying to be, like, deep and esoteric, but it didn't work. But the first, like, 6 are great. They're hysterical. They're not really meant to take literally. They're just to be enjoyed. It's the last half that is just like, oh, and now they're trying to explain why there was issue with Christianity in Japan in the 1800s. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Good times, I guess. I don't know. Like, okay, it's interesting to know, but it's not. You didn't do it in a good storytelling way. So yeah, good times.
Ichi?
Yeah, no, seriously. Episode 1 will grab you by the fucking face when you watch it.
It's like Goblin Slayer episode 1.
Yeah, that first episode, you're like, I don't know what I'm watching, but shit, this is gonna be intense.
Fuck, this is awesome. And then it's like,
But-
oh, this is
Okay,
So-
there's some stuff.
What's the
I
name
think
of
I
it
can
again?
see some of Samurai Champloo.
Oh, Samurai Champloo. I already saw that. Okay.
No, what were you gonna say, Iskander?
No. I just want to know because that sounds really good, but I already watched Samurai Champloo, so never mind.
No, Samurai Champloo it's like I said, it's good. Not great, it's good. And
It's good.
Xanax was saying, it's like a
It's just that
Goblin Slayer. That
When you-
first
when
that,
you-
that
episode.
when you-
first episode is fucking epic. And
Yeah, no, it's like, wait a minute, what the fuck am I watching? And then after that first episode, they don't even like dabble on that anymore.
yeah,
They're just
it
like,
goes
you
back
know,
to the same. Episode 1 of Goblin Slayer is fucking intense.
It is a punch in the face that you were not expecting.
But after that, it turns into just another
Normal,
fucking normal
yeah.
anime. Like it's just very tame, very like it.
It's formulaic, and it's not bad. I like the idea that there's somebody, because they were so affected by it, that they literally became an expert on one thing, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
you
episode
should,
one
you should
is a-
really check the manga. It's a lot. There is a lot more gore in there, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
But yeah, no, that first episode is a punch in the face where you're just like, what the hell did I just sign up for? Then you get to episode 2, 3, and 4, and then it's just, and then
Yeah.
going out on adventures and doing stuff, and it's like, oh,
And killing
well,
goblins.
you punched me in the face on that first episode, so this is kind of just like, no,
Wait.
okay.
Are you telling me that you didn't see the war in the farm and the human shield part?
I saw that part, and it was
okay.
intense. But it
Okay.
wasn't as intense, in my opinion, as episode 1. Episode 1 was
It has its
epic.
moments.
Yeah, but episode 9, 10, 11, 12, I forget it. It's one of the final episodes. Don't get me wrong. It was just like them attempting to hit the epicness that was episode 1, where you're just sitting like, I can't believe what the fuck I'm watching right now. This is extreme. Where episode 2 to 9 were just like, oh, okay, just watching a normal general anime adventure series. It's very focused on goblins, but it doesn't have that same just punch in the face. And that's one thing that Goblin Slayer episode 1 had, is a punch in the face that is like, okay, I'm gonna watch a Ooh, what am I watching right now? I might be in trouble. What the fuck am I watching right now?
Hopefully, mom doesn't come in and check on me.
Seriously.
Because this is gonna be real
Yeah,
fucking
no.
awkward if mom walks in and goes, "Oh my god, what the hell are you watching?"
No, it's
Not-
part of the story. It's bad. It's definitely bad, but
Yeah.
it's part of the story.
They're not doing the fun time. She's being yeah.
No, I had that happen one time, visiting family, and I was watching Archer, funny enough. And there's this one point where yeah, no, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there's this one point where it's like,
I just tell you.
and it makes sense inside of the story. It's hysterical, but when my dad came out and was just looking at what's happening on screen, even he was looking at me like, dude, the fuck is this? And I'm like, I know it looks bad, but I swear to God. And my mom even yelled out, I was like, what's going on? What is he watching? And his response is, it's kind of like Family Guy. Not wrong,
Yeah, it
but
is.
not accurate either. But yeah, no, that's one of those where, like, if somebody just walks in on this, obviously you are looking like a horrible person. Outside of that, it's like, no, seriously, dude, like the story is great.
Of course,
No,
Archer
one-
doesn't
one of
have
the-
like a particularly good story. He's just kind of funny.
Yeah. No, the thing is, too, is so one of the people I used to watch, haven't watched them in a while, is it comes down to, well, correction. He argued, what's great about Goblin Slayer is that first episode is 100% clear why you hate goblins and why you need to deal with goblins. Like, there's no ambiguity of like, oh, they worship a dark god or something like that. No, they are legitimately a horrible shit
Species.
species, and they need to be dealt with instantly and as efficiently as possible. We're not trying to talk about, Geneva Convention or whatever. We're talking about like, no, this is the embodiment of evil, and we need to take care of that fucking
ASAP.
now. And,
I
and as
mean,
far, yeah.
yeah, sorry, I was about to say, like, I mean, have you noticed, like, every RPG games, in the first few levels, why do you think that the goblins are always, like, in swarms and they always seem to never run out? Well,
Yeah.
it's because in the first episode, they show you how.
Well, and that's just it. Is for the first little while, you're like, oh, goblins bad. Well, why are goblins bad? Don't get me wrong, I'm perfectly fine with goblins bad, but why are goblins bad? And they
And
just straight up go, here's why. No, no,
yeah,
no, no ambiguity, no like, oh, they come from a broken land, they have issues. No, it's
broken tribe and all that shit.
goblin
No,
are fucking bad.
they're not just
But
bad. They're the
poverty,
epitome
no,
of
goblin bad.
yeah. They're not just bad. They're like the epitome of
Goblin.
yeah. They came from hell and we have to send them back.
Yeah. And that's part of the reason why it's. But yeah, it goes back. That episode 1 punches you in the face. It gives you a perspective that you can totally agree with. Hopefully, you can totally agree with. There are people out there who don't agree with them or with that perspective, and they're all horrible people and deserve nothing but bad. But yeah, no, that episode 1 is just like, oh shit, okay. And then after that, it's just like, and come on, man, you can't
I mean,
just bug me. You have to. But yeah, no.
everyone has
We've.
watched the first episode here, right? Everyone here has watched or has seen clips of the first
Well,
episode.
you have to talk
Right?
to a scanner, but I'm assuming he has.
What?
Have you seen the
The
first episode
first
of Goblin Slayer?
I had seen everything that is available from Goblin Slayer.
Yeah,
Okay, so we
I
all
will not.
know what that first episode is.
Yeah, no need to explain it. Don't want to get us in trouble, but yeah.
Yeah,
Eh.
gravy,
Yeah, it's yeah, and
It gets a little
when the
grapey.
gravy.
when
She's eating
the
a
Goblin Slayer
gravy.
comes in and he saw like, oh, look at this. There are a lot of women here. Oh wait, they're pregnant and giving birth to goblins. And I was like, I hope you just kill the goblins and not the women.
Well, for me, when he goes up and you see the goblin children, and he's like, even children are, grow up to be this way. It's just like, oh, motherfucker's about to kill children too. Jesus.
No, I mean they're goblin children, but I was hoping that he will not kill the women there.
And he didn't. But yeah, no, he was going full extermination mode where it's just like, they're goblins. Doesn't matter that they're children, they're goblins. And if we let them go, they're gonna be like the other goblins, so fuck them.
He's
Shit.
he's the epitome. He's the true, or he's the living embodiment of exterminatus. It's like
Yeah, no, he is.
All goblins.
If there is a goblin in front of me, I will kill said goblin. Wow, that's. I mean, I'm a pretty what do I want to say? I'm a pretty disturbed and callous individual. Motherfucker, even I'm sitting here going, oh shit, really?
I mean, he has a. I think Iskander knows the history of why he's like that. I mean, I think in the manga they explained as to why he's like that, and
Yeah, no,
really fucking understandable.
they don't explain precisely why he's like that, at least not thus far. But they do enough where there's not a lot of questions why he's like that. It's just like okay, I can see, but still, man, there's some dark shit in there. It's just like, ooh,
Yep,
really?
it is indeed dark. Yep.
But it can never be as dark as Berserk, right?
Nah, that's a different level. But it's still disturbing.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've never read the mangas. If yeah, no. If I ever read a manga, Hunter x Hunter and Berserk are the first two I'm gonna go through. But yeah, no. Just based on some of the shit that I see, I could totally see Berserk being one of the darkest animes that exists out there. Like, there's this one guy who was kind of spazzing out where it's like, you're never gonna have a good Berserk because the manga for Berserk is literally in black and white. And if you don't animate it in black and white, it's just not going to have the same feel. And I'm just like, well, okay, that's an extreme statement. But from what they show in the anime, I could totally see that the manga is going to be darker.
There is no way they're gonna be able to portray the same quality as they did in the manga. It's just different.
And yes, I have seen. Sorry to overstep you, Iskander. I have seen all of the animes that were Berserk, all of them.
And for example, if you say that the first episode of Goblin Slayer was like a wow, then Berserk is just gonna blow your mind.
Oh yeah, no, that first episode of Berserk was, huh, what am I watching? Like that was a very impressive punch in the face. I still think that Goblin Slayer, the punch in the face was a little more intense, but at the same time, Berserk kept the intensity. So maybe it wasn't a punch in the face 10, but it was a punch in the face 9, and it kept that 9 punch throughout the whole series, where episode 1 of Goblin Slayer was a 10, and then it dropped down to a 2. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Where when you go to Berserk, no, that is a fucking punch and a half.
But it
and yes, Berserk is definitely in the top 10. If I were to recommend anything, that Berserk would definitely be you need to watch this. Like, need to. Not should, not kind of. It would be nice. Berserk is straight up, you need to watch this, dude.
It's so good that it's making you stuttering. Nice.
Dude, you're sounding faint. Is that on my end?
He is quiet.
Okay, I'll turn up his volume a bit. Say that again, Iskander.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What did you just say a second ago?
I mean, I said like, damn, it's so good that it's making you stutter.
No, well, I do it for dramatic effect, but yeah. No, when I throw in a stutter, it is for dramatic effect. I don't have a natural stutter too. The big thing that I run into is every once in a while to throw English medical term your way. I doubt there's a Spanish term for it, so it's probably English. It's called nominal aphasia, where you forget a word. And I have that happen, unfortunately, frequently enough, where it's just like, yeah. But yeah. When I throw in a stutter, like there, I do it for accenting what I'm trying to do or what I'm trying to convey.
Yeah, noted. I mean, it was just a joke. Don't take it.
Well, I'm just explaining.
I got a keychain. I got a keychain of the Guts' sword. I send it in the chat.
Hey, Sonics, what do you think of Guts and his sword?
I think it is the gayest sword ever.
What?
Because every time Guts gets aroused, his sword grows. And his sword only grows when he's thinking of Griffith.
What?
Griffith.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I am talking about Guts being a closet homosexual, and every time he's thinking about Griffith, his sword grows.
Is Griffith, not Guts. What the fuck are you talking about?
Guts is gay.
No, Griffith is gay.
Oh no, Griffith. There's no question about Griffith's homosexuality. I'm saying Guts is gay. He's a closet
Bro.
homosexual.
Guts has cast. What the fuck are you talking about? And what do you mean that his sword grows whenever he sees Griffith? What are you talking about specifically?
It's whenever he
Standard,
thinks
is this still
about
making sense?
Griffith. It's not whenever he sees Griffith. It's whenever he thinks about Griffith. His
Okay, but
sword
explain-
grows
elaborate.
to exponential lengths. Like when he's just fighting, his sword is like 4 or 5 feet long. But when he's thinking about Griffith, it's like 8 feet long. Like his sword gets way fucking bigger.
Okay, you mean the literal sword? Okay, that's
Yeah.
Yes,
What
the
the
literal
fuck are you
sword.
talking
What
about,
sword were you
you
thinking about?
I mean, that's what I wanted some clarification. Yeah. I mean, it sounded weird, so I wanted to make sure.
I was
That's
talking
all.
about a sword. I was talking about a sword the entire fucking time. What were you thinking
Dude,
about?
I mean, you
The
were the
Dragon
one
Slayer.
mixing the literal sword with homosexuality, so like that's what I wanted to clarify the thing.
No, it's his literal sword. Grows.
No,
40%
so-
longer whenever he's thinking about Griffith.
Okay, this is a joke. There is no point in arguing about it.
Did you see the keychain scanner? I tagged you in it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Looks great.
I
What'd
think
you
I
say?
already told you. I think I already told you some of this. Like, there's this guy named Tommy Ashman. He literally trains to be like, wants to be like Guts, and he crafted this 20-pound sword that is similar to Guts' sword, and he's actually being good with it. And I'm thinking,
I think you sent me a video about that. Looks cool.
yeah, he's constantly improving over time, and you can look at his current progress. He's actually improving.
I'm
No
curious about that. If you want to send a video, I'll watch it just because when it comes down to the amount of weight that your wrist has to deal with, that 20
It's a
pounds.
20-pound sword.
Yeah, no, that sounds like I kind of want to see that, him weigh the sword because that is fucking crazy.
Master of Cheese, which
It's-
phase do you want? Do you want Gelba or do you want Novice?
I was gonna say if you want a novice, it's a little more pudgy. Where if it's Gelba, then it's a little more fucking crazy. So right now, here's our not exactly mull, but it's close enough. It handles the basic. But if you want Gelba, Zonix needs to make it.
Oh, god damn it.
There you go.
Sorry,
I tagged.
we're responding to what's going on in
Twitch chat.
Twitch right now. But yeah, no, right here is just basic mull, simple production repair kit, accumulator, pickers, and stuff like that.
Random shit you may want to need and build and have.
Yeah. And then obviously over here we got, some science research aspects to it. No, never have worked up the bus, honestly. I'm the retard, so I'm not sure how the bus works. It still angers and confuses me, so I don't do that.
No fuck.
No bus.
So yeah, there is no bus on Novus. That's gonna be a Zynex thing since he's done the research. Yes, I know we're low tier players, but we enjoy the game. Don't hate.
I tagged you in I sent you the video, Buddha. Buddha, you can check it anytime.
But yeah, no, we don't have a bus. Because
What are
like
you
I said
talking
earlier.
about?
We
Yeah.
are on the short bus, not the big bus, the short bus.
Yeah, seriously. We still use things like fucking slow normal tracks because you can see that's a slow underground track and that's slow track. We are not the no. Yeah, no, I feel the judging. But you know what? You're perfectly right to judge us. I'm not even gonna lie on that one. No, seriously, I've looked at the bus a handful of times. Don't get me wrong, it's been a while. I've looked at the bus. I'm just like, how is this even efficient? Fuck you, people. But you know, just like you, apparently that's a better way to do it. I'm like, no, I like Roboport and I like normal track. Normal track's anything I want. Still have no idea why the bus is a good thing, but you know what? It is, and I know it's a good thing because speedrunners and shit like that do that.
We have everything everywhere. We know where to go to get it.
Mm-hmm. If you want, I ask me where something is. I can run towards it. I mean, obviously, I have to run towards it, and that's part of the problem. But I know where all the things are at. But I know where the
I gotta
things
go
are
sleep
at.
now. Good night.
All right, good
Have a
night,
good
man.
night, Negron.
Also, Buddha, I send you the video so you can check it anytime.
Yeah, no, I'll check it out when I'm done.
All right. Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, man.
But yeah, no, that's one of those things for me is I know where things are at. I just have good memory.
Right.
Oh, that's harsh, man. Come on.
You haven't even seen Gelba yet.
Oh, that's a garbage dump and a half.
It's just a goddamn clusterfuck that I'm dealing with right now.
Honestly, if we were to break it down, and I'm sure you'll talk shit about it, the only one that I'm proud of is Fulgora. Fulgora, I think, is the only one I'm proud of. The other ones, we're just making do.
Yeah.
If it works, it works. Yeah, that is most accurate.
That is the Factorio mantra. If it works, it works. I don't fucking care.
No, and that's where we're running into a bit of a question with Zonic's working on Gelba, whatever the fuck it's called. I hate the planet, and I've never even
You
been
haven't
to
even
the
been
planet.
here yet. You can't hate a planet you've never actually been on.
Oh, yes, I
can
can.
hate the planet. I fucking hate this goddamn planet.
I can hate the planet. It's just a thing. But with that being said, we're still kind of talking about, do we want to send all the science to Gelba instead of sending Gelba science back to here?
Ugh.
No, that's actually one of those things I've been looking at. So one of the things I've been holding off on, I mean, I've done some setup for, is I've set up this area up here, so I can start doing a secondary base for like rocket launching and shit like that. And the other thing is, if you look at this whole neurological expansion, all this is what I've been doing for a while. So these are all outposts to make sure aliens don't or bugs don't come in. No, it's not cancer. It's expansion.
It's actually
Cancer is
surprisingly
expansion.
effective at catching pop-up cams.
Hey, dude, you want to tell me I'm wrong? I'm gonna say I'm right, and I'm just gonna roll with the fact that I'm right. But yeah, it helps because every one of these nodes, as it were, there was an alien encampment there, and I don't want them to be there again. Oh, that's a lie. You have a lot of words. You have tons of words. It's just you need to formulate them. You guys are so retarded. Give me 10 minutes. I will explain what you are. I'm sorry. We're just enjoying the game, doing the best we can. These
Ugh.
are words. on his thesis, and I think thesis is probably gonna be the closest to accuracy.
I gotta call it, Buddha. I'm running out of gas, but I know, but I'm actually fucking reasonably sure Gelba's. Yeah, yeah.
You know, don't get me wrong. Yeah, no, we don't have time, unfortunately. Zyx is gonna be calm.
It is a bit of an abomination, but you know what? It works.
It works for us.
Yeah.
We're not good players. We're not great players. We're not obvious speedrunners.
I know we are the opposite of speedrunner. We are like the retarded slow runner that gets the fucking. We get the little fucking it's the jar cap that you use for like preserving food with like you did good printed on the little fucking copper cap and shit like.
So I'm running to where I'm at right now, so I can remember to make sure this is all working out fine, because I'm the one who made the Coverex setup. Yeah, my nuclear power's right here, dude. Well, I mean, throw all the shade, but I don't have enough time to understand it and stuff like that, because Zyx is calling it. I'm just over here, But yes, this is my nuclear power right here.
I think he's talking about all those boxes you have set up.
Well, yeah, no, well, this... I'm still not sure what to do with this, so I'm using it for nuclear gun.
Nope, this is not our first... this is our first time playing Space Age. This is not our first time doing nuclear power.
No, it is way more than the first time. We are not the smartest. We are enjoying... I'm starting to feel sad and depressed right now. Really? Yeah. How long have you played? Oh, we probably have a couple 100 hours in the game. You fucking what?
I'm like 330 hours in. Like.
Diva. I think this is the second time I've played with nuclear, but that's a side note.
We're switching jobs.
I think cheese. You guys are so fucking bad.
Oh, you think this broke you? You should watch our other streams.
Seriously, we'll be back in about a week. Now I'm feeling all self-conscious, like, what was I supposed to be doing better? What did I get wrong? Where's your bus?
We're not Germany. We don't have a bus.
Faith, magic, and a little bit of prayers. But Zonex used to call it. Thanks for watching and tuning in. We'll take your criticism to heart, because I already feel bad.
Thanks for the follow, man. Any last words, Buddha?
Y'all have a good night.
Good night.